Hello everyone, and welcome back to another exciting episode of Kingdom Creator, where almost never is an interesting concept. As you may recall from last time, I've been working on clearing out the desert so that I can plant all my bamboo there. And might I add, I have been quite busy over the weekend in working on that. Let me show you once we get in here. Maybe the thing will load. Alrighty. Obviously it's nighttime, but ignoring that, I brought my beacon out here to make it a little faster. And as you can see, I have been quite busy. Also, I forgot to place torches because I'm stupid. But yeah, I've been busy with the desert. Whoa, that was a weird glitch. Not sure what happened there. Take a nap real quick. And then we can more properly see what we have here. Yeah. The entire thing is flattened down to the level below sea level. And the reason for that is I want to replace all of this with sandstone. So if I end up digging up from below, which I almost definitely will end up doing that with the Expanse project. But when I do come around to doing that, I'll see this level of bedrock, or not bedrock, level of sandstone, and know not to mine above that. Because otherwise it will break the sand that's above it and all the bamboo above it and probably crash the server. Honestly, with all that bamboo that may end up being planted or being broken if that were to happen. So I'm just going around replacing anything that's not sandstone. Honestly, I think I know I'm kind of like mining and placing at the same time, but I think it'd probably be faster if I mined a bunch and then placed. This, I believe, was the ravine that I filled in, though. Stupidly with stone, because I didn't think about it at the time. Yeah, that's definitely a ravine down there. So this I will have to do kind of block by block. Not really going to be a largely mineable situation there. Well, yeah, that's basically the plan today, is to do all this. Hopefully finish today also. Oh yeah, also. Pretty sure I showed this last time, but the chest monster over here I've definitely grown quite a bit. So let's see, everything here and down there, I say that, but it only goes like here. That's all sand. All of that is sandstone, and this is everything else. Everything else blockwise, that is. And then over here I have coal, iron, stuff from one trader that happened by. This is my random other stuff chest. A couple of squids that died. That's from the desert well. Those signs were actually reminders to myself. There was some rocky hills after removing the sand that I had forgotten about, so I kind of left myself some signs to get back to them later, but I took care of them. So yeah, big old project here. Actually, you know what? There's a reason I have haste for, it's because before I move my beacon over here, I just gave myself haste. But I figured I should probably do things a little more honestly. And also, I was trying to speed things along. And having to go back and get my beacon is a thing that I had to do that would take time. So instead I just gave myself haste for the time being. But I will definitely be more honest about that. I'm pretty sure I'm outside of this beacon. Yeah. It should reset at 13 if I'm inside the range. Okay. Good to know. So slightly that way is just outside the beacon. I still have the effect for a few seconds afterwards, but it is worth noting that it is outside the beacon's range. Which means I need to act quickly while I'm over here. Watch for the flashing. Oh, no, I don't need the flash. Okay, fine. Just straight up disappears. Alright, fine. Be that way. Be back my haste. Thank you. I should probably just move the beacon over here or go over to where the beacon is to work. That would probably be smarter. I don't have to keep reapplying the haste. Now, lots of block over here anyways. Boop. I made sure to place it right on the corner of sandstone. That is entirely sandstone underneath that. I just realized I don't actually have my chat up. I'll put that up. So, okay, to answer the questions that have happened. Currently the server is not open for other people to join. It does not have mods, it's fully vanilla, and it took like almost non-stop all weekend. Like I started on this Friday evening, and any free time that I've had, it took quite a long time. Any free time I had this weekend, I basically was working on this. So to put that in the frame of hours, like probably 20-ish hours, maybe more. I'm out of sandstone. No, I'm not. I have plenty of sandstone right there. I say plenty, it's actually only a few stacks, but enough to get me by. Oh, helps if I actually have it in my offhand. But luckily, we are kind of sort of almost done. Like, once I'm done with the block replacing, all that's left is to place a bunch of sand. Which will actually be faster than this, because I won't have to remove anything. It'll just be the placement. But on the plus side, I'm getting plenty of iron and coal doing this too, which is always nice. There's a surprising amount of iron and coal in the desert. And as the sun starts to go down, it's filled in this hole that I just dug. I actually think I'm roughly exactly halfway between my house and Zach's at the moment. I'm actually going to see how long it takes me to get back to my house, rather than flying back up to Zach's, as I have been. My house is literally like right over that hill, almost. Right over that hill and through a forest. Alright, I misjudged how long it would actually take to fill in this hole. But we're almost done. Got all the blocks. I forget how slow running is compared to flying. I've kind of been flying everywhere. Fly! Yeah, that's my house. Or no, that's the spider farm. It takes 2 rockets to get to my house. It should be showing up. Moment. Ow! Alright. Gotta love that trunk loading. Run face first into a wall. Okay, so 2 rockets to get to my house. And could probably make it back without a single rocket, actually. Maybe. Might need 1 rocket. Hello, Creeper. Goodbye, Creeper. So 2 rockets there, 1 rocket back. That's basically like perfectly from the beacon, more or less. So to Zach's house, though, and I have plenty of rockets, so don't worry about that. It's 2 to get to the right elevation. So yeah, we're about halfway in between. But no rockets back because it's all downhill. So it is technically more efficient to go to Zach's house. For now, at least. But whatever. Doesn't really matter. I have more than enough rockets, and they are farmable now, so that's not really a problem. I don't know if this is actually faster than going block by block. But I am mining a little bit of sandstone in the process too. It feels faster. And it's more satisfying too. Except I'm going to have to be careful around the edges. In the holes. We don't need holes around here. It's not like lava. I hear it. I have no idea where it might be. I did explore down there a little bit too, and I'm still gonna find it. So that'll be a surprise when I come back here in the expanse mining. And out of sandstone again. So pick everything else up real quick. Stone, empty, empty, empty. Why don't I have empty shulker boxes? That's actually a good question. I don't know why I have empty shulker boxes. Sandstone. Probably just forgot to load them back up with more sandstone. break. I'll do that when they run out again. There's a hole there, apparently. Make sure I'm not wasting any blocks. Even though I probably won't be using most of these blocks. I don't like being wasteful, if I can help it. I mean, I know I'll be using the stone if nothing else. Granite and diorite and andesite also would probably be sold to a stonemason to get more emerald. Any dirt I happen upon and use to make farms, like food farms, or I guess sugar is not necessarily a food. Because I also used dirt for that. But yeah, dirt can be used for growing things, and gravel, which I have come across a little bit of gravel, I will be using mostly for making concrete. Although, now that I think about it, the main reason I was wanting to make concrete was so that I can make a lighthouse around the iron farm, but the design of the iron farm has changed, and I don't know if I still want to do an iron farm around it, or a lighthouse around it, rather. I'm gonna have to play around with the new design of the iron farm and see if it is still conducive to having a lighthouse built atop it. Fireworks! Take me home, or rather, to Zach's house. It is slightly more efficient in the rockets. Sleep. Yeah, also, I've already been over here for the most part. Just kind of working away. I think most of this was already sand, or no, most of this was sand. Yeah, I replaced all the sand already. Just hard stuff that I still have to replace. I also replaced as much gravel as I happened upon, as well as dirt. There might still be a couple patches of that left, though. Let's go over here. Should still be within range of the beacon, yes? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I just thought of something. It's as hot as the weather has been recently. It's rather fitting that I've been spending most of my time in a desert, where it is typically hot. Okay, now I am out of sandstone. I also made a bajillion chests in case I need them. That's what all that is. That's all my XP bottles and rockets. That is where anything that doesn't go in the other chest goes. Look at all that stone. Alright. Who has stuff in you? You have stuff in you. Just so those are all empty. Okay. Just these two, huh? Not even full. You know. Anything fit in here? Okay. No room for gravel. Okay. Do sounds empty. Boom, 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 and boom. Alright. And then iron and coal goes back over here. Yeah, just see we got working on our third stack of coal. And just started our second stack of iron. That's ore too. I haven't even gotten the raw iron out of that yet. Which, thanks to Fortune 3, will probably be at least twice that, if not more. Wrong thing. Trying to eat. I overshot a little bit. I forgot to fill those with sandstone. Not bad. I also left two of them over here. Yeah, there isn't. The trapdoor is there because I was getting all the sandstone underneath here. Anyways, in case you were wondering, yeah, those should now be empty. And actually, I'm gonna load up all 6 of these. With some sandstone. That didn't quite go as planned. Try that again. There we go. Okay. Sandstone is back here. Want to take from the most recent chest. There we go. All those sandstone. Give me. Almost done. There, that's all sugar boxes. Ready and rolling. Don't want to completely fill up my inventory. Jeez, it's nighttime already. Day goes fast when you do nothing. I don't know if I actually did anything today. Yeah, whatever. There's always tomorrow, right? Probably ought to get some more fireworks soon, too. Stack is running rather low. I'm outside the beacon now. Dang. Although I will say it makes the block by block mining a little more accurate. A little bit. I still mine pretty fast. It's sometimes hard to move before I break an extra block. I may have accidentally sacrificed that block to lava. But not to really. It's still alive. It's right there. We'll have to get to it. Cool. All that for one block of sandstone. I'm back inside the haste. Back inside the beacon range. No, I think about it. It might be better without the beacon. It can be more accurate. I'm gonna turn the beacon into something else. What do we want? Go speed and regen. Now I can move fast and have slight regeneration. But as soon as the haste goes away, I can mine normally. I think I prefer this actually. F. Kept hitting D, not F. One thing I did want to mention that was different from last time is, as you may recall, I guess like a week and a half ago now, Friday before last, I was house sitting, and in the process of setting up my temporary stream setup, I had broken my monitor. Since then, I now have a new monitor, which is glorious, I have to say. It's actually so good that it's become my main screen over my laptop screen. It is huge, first of all, which is definitely great. But it also means I can actually fit chat on the same screen while I'm playing Minecraft. I also managed to fix the capture for Minecraft, because it was doing some weird things. But now, like, even if I were to click off, I can still have the game showing. And then I move my mouse back over, you can't see my cursor until I click back on. But yeah, definitely some improvements on last time. But of course I have to actually make sure chat is on the screen when I need it. It wasn't when I started the stream today. I don't know why. I think I just forgot to put it up. I had it popped out. Oh, you know what was it? What happened is I was setting up my Discord stuff and I forgot to minimize Discord afterward, and so Discord was over the top of the chat box. I'm going down again. I'm actually gonna pick up some rockets on my way back real quick. Look at the sunset on Savannah though. Gorgeous. Rockets. I only really need a stack at a time. That's a good smoothie. Especially with the extreme weather outside. It's good to have a nice cold smoothie. Trying to figure out what the best path would be for this whole corner here. Need more sandstone. Yeah, that's probably good now. Mm-hmm. There we go. Why is this desert so freaking huge? Why did I decide to do this again? Sorry, I needed to stretch my elbow. Starting to get a little cramped. Making progress. Slowly but surely. Okay, gonna need to heal my pick here in a second. I'm gonna get a little weak. So the sand barrier already has sandstone underneath it, and that's just to mark the edge of the desert whenever there's water nearby. Somehow I missed some sand here. Sorry about that, I need to adjust my posture and also stretch. I was definitely slouching and it was starting to hurt in several places. That's not what I wanted. I meant to press D, not E. That's the other thing that's new about my setup is because the new monitor is so huge, I had to rearrange some things on my desk, and in doing so, my laptop is now too far away for me to actually use its keyboard. So I had to get myself a new keyboard. It's nothing fancy, it's just a simple Logitech keyboard. But the key spacing is ever so slightly different. It's just enough to make me mess up a little bit sometimes. Although I guess I would do that on the laptop keyboard too, so I don't know if it's any different. I might just be using it as an excuse. Excuse to have something to blame my screw-ups on, and also an excuse to talk more about my new setup. Which actually won't be lasting for very long, because, as I've mentioned countless times before, the basement project that we have going at my house is nearly complete. We just need to buckle down and get it done. The problem is we're all busy people. Like, I'll be out of the house this weekend, starting on Thursday. And then the 2 other people are in and out of the house for the next couple of weeks too. My 2 roommates, housemates, roommates, whatever you want to call them. People that I own the house with. So we really just need to find a time when we're all home at the same time for longer than just a few hours. And also not doing other things, like streaming. These last 5 blocks here, or 6 now, and rocket off to a bed. No, wrong way. You can see the encroachment of the sandstone. That's kind of cool. It slowly makes its way around the desert. Need more sandstone. I have the one that has a little more empty space in it. That should do. Put these patches out of the way here. Out of inventory space. Well, that won't do. have an itch inside my ear. Random inner ear itch. Alright, well, I haven't actually addressed that yet. Or have I? Did I do that last time? I don't remember. In any case, that's the little villager hut that was out here causing problems, basically. Getting in the way. And I kind of built a little staircase type thing. You can technically get up onto it. Because it's going to be on top of the sand that will be at that level. But, yeah. Rotten flesh. Cool. But anyways, now it looks actually good. And not like standing on weird pillars of wood is what I had originally. Yeah, so yeah, that's where that's at. Why is there a hole here? Remove the hole. Speaking of removing things, can we remove the heat that's outside right now? I know I've mentioned it like probably twice already, but it is freaking hot outside. And I'm not a fan of that. I may have been born in the summer, but I don't like it very much. Especially when it's this hot. I've always said you can always add more layers when it's cold, but you can only take so much off. And there have been days this week where I wish I could remove my entire skin. That's how hot it is. It is skin removing hot. Beep beep beep. Beep beep beep. Beep 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 beep. I should probably eat something. I guess I could eat while I'm flying. I just forget that's the thing. Do. Oh, I need to move some things. My mouse pad's a little bit crowded at the moment. There we go. I had like my drink on one side of it, my phone on the other side. It's like I had no room to move my mouse. More dirt around here. All this andesite. Into the shulker box with you. And enough gravel in there. Okay. Cool. Is that everything? Cool. Miss any blocks anywhere? Nope. Okay. Onward. Get back over here and pick up some of the stragglers that I missed. Or, I guess, that I surpassed. Or, watery veins. Apparently I need more sandstone. Stupid door's getting in my way. I'm actually gonna go ahead and heal my pickaxe and also shovel while I'm here. In relative safety. And just shy. Okay. Elytra has been healed, and let's get back. Not Elytra. Well, yes, Elytra, but also tools. What I meant to say. Let's get back down there. Almost starting to look like my redstone testing world. All this sandstone here. Ignoring the water, obviously, and trees and all that. But like if you look at right here, it's a screen full of sandstone. You couldn't know if I was in my redstone world or not. Ignore the sound of the water behind me. I'm trying to make an illusion and it's not working. There's too many cues. That is andesite. Okay. Not gravel. Let's get off these little straggly bits. And then we'll get that big area there. Alright, I think we're good to get this giant thing out of the way. Here is where I'd want haste. Actually, go grab my beacon real quick. I say real quick as if it's not going to take me a couple minutes to tear it down and replace it. I'll make sure I have room in inventory for all this emerald though. That would be important. And I need more room. Alright, that should do. It actually does take a couple minutes to break a beacon, doesn't it? And now it's sunset. 2 stacks and 36, beacon and glass. Except I don't have room for a shulker box now. That should do now. Okay. I'll place the beacon in the morning and then we'll see what we can do with that. Where would be a good place for this beacon? I'm thinking right around here actually would probably be good. Right about here. That should do. 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That can stay. It's gonna need to go there anyways. That one can't stay though. Okay. We can purplize it. Okay. Hasty. Yep. Yeah, haste. Alright. Clearing out large chunks of land with my hate to begin, making things go really fast. probably empty my inventory. It is rather full at the moment. So much so that I can't pick up stone. That's a slight problem. It doesn't actually solve the inventory problem, does it? That's just pure sandstone. As is that. As is that. Okay. Dense things a little bit here. That's where I want to gain insight. My bad. There, that should be good enough for now. At least allows me to pick up all these blocks here. Hopefully. Okay. And here come the stars. Ow. Alright, I probably don't need haste anymore. I could just reset the beacon to something else new. Probably back to speed and regen. Speed and regen. Oddly enough, you can't make a copper beacon. Wonder if they'll add that in the 1.18 update. Alright, and grab more sandstone. A little more that way, and then turn around and get the rest of it. Now you may be wondering about all the iron that I've been covering up. And, well, I'm not that strapped for iron. Plus, I'll eventually be back underneath all this. Most likely. And so, there's not a huge need to get it now. And speaking of iron, I mentioned earlier the iron farm. And if I keep getting as much iron as I have been getting, just from mining, I don't know if I'll necessarily need an iron farm. Because I currently have all the iron I really need for most of the projects that I have planned. Granted, the only projects I have planned right now are digging out the expanse and this. Well, actually, that's not true. I do have a few other farms that I would like to get done at some point. Not entirely sure when, but sometime. But yeah, what I want to do is get a gold farm built in the Nether and get a shulker farm actually, because these 6 shulker boxes Plus, I think I have however many more of bamboo somewhere. I think it's like 6 also. So 12 shulker boxes in total. That sounds right. But those are the only shulker boxes on the server right now. Granted, since making them, I've been the only one on the server because Zach's been busy with either work or trying to move, or some strange combination of the two. And then Rachel hasn't really been on all that much either. Yeah, Rachel's just getting started over in the birch forest over there that I had her set up on in. Was it a birch forest? It's on a river, right? I remember that much. She hasn't even been to the nether yet, well, let alone the end. And so, obviously, she is not of any help when it comes to shulker shells at the moment. Come to think of it, though, I actually haven't been back into the end since I built the ender farm. Not a while ago. That's not true. I have been back there a couple times to heal my tools from that ender farm. But aside from that, like, I decided to just farm my cleric for a bunch of bottles of enchanting. They're much more useful than having to fly to the ender, or fly to the end every time I need to heal tools. Especially since Zach's nether portal is currently down for construction. And has been since the last time he was on the server. Which has been a few weeks now, I think about it. Last he was on the server was when we first went into the end. Yeah. We did some exploring, got hidden the elytra, and all the shulker shells that we now have turned into shulker boxes. And then the stream after that, I went into the end alone, got my elytra, built the enderman farm, and all that fun stuff. Actually, I think the stream after that, the enderman farm happened. In any case, like, we went into the end for the first time, beat the dragon, got Zach his elytra, and all that. And since then, he's just been busy with work, travel, moving, all that fun stuff. Our sandstone. So he hasn't seen any of the farm builds. He hasn't seen any of the work on the expanse. He definitely hasn't seen any of the desert work. That's fairly recent. And it can't be on tonight either because of similar work necessities. Yeah, he works in a restaurant and they had a very large party today for some very important people. So he was occupied with that rather than playing Minecraft, which is understandable. I mean, he's sure to get pretty good tips off of that, actually. At least I would hope. But that's why he's not on tonight. He might be back on... Well, no, he actually usually works on Thursdays too. He doesn't usually work on Tuesdays. It just tonight happened to be a special event night. And I say usually, meaning as of recently. I don't think he's working on Tuesdays, except for tonight. But Thursday, I'm pretty sure he works normally. I actually have no idea what his normal schedule is. Rachel kind of sort of knows his work schedule, I think. Considering they are currently roommates, though. Well, actually, Zach is in the process of moving out from Rachel's house. So I think he's actually staying with his parents in the meantime. They're actually not roommates anymore, but Rachel does still keep tabs on his work schedule. Just because that's the kind of person she is. She likes to know things. Not in a creepy way, just in a well-informed way. We'll put it that way. Certainly helps with scheduling, that's for sure. Because if I knew as much as Rachel does about Zach's work schedule, it would definitely help me to work around it. But of course, I don't want to move the Minecraft days if I can help it. Might actually see if Zach is going to be on a more regular schedule anytime soon. Or if he already is, and maybe I can move the stream schedule around to work with it a little bit, so that we can play when he can be on as well. Because there's no actual real reason to what days certain streams are on. Just kind of how they fell. I mean, I started with the Friday streams playing Pokemon Fire Red. And after that, I wanted to play Minecraft. And so I kind of chose a time that wasn't Friday in order to do that. And Monday and Tuesday seemed the most logical to me. Or Tuesday and Thursday, jeez, seemed the most logical choice for that. Even though Thursday is back-to-back with Friday, it would have made more sense to do Monday and Wednesday, honestly. I'm not sure why I did Tuesday and Thursday. Like I said, there's no real reason as to why certain streams are on certain days, except for Pokemon, because it started out on Friday, since that is the day that I have the most time after work, and obviously since it's a Friday, I don't have to worry about waking up early the next day most of the time. I also have other things going on. And then when I first started doing other things besides Pokemon, I did the Honey Pop stuff, which I uploaded on Mondays and Wednesdays, even though recording wasn't necessarily that well scheduled to be to put it simply. In fact, a lot of times I would end up recording like one episode on Sunday night just to have an upload for Monday, and then another episode on Tuesday night before stream to have the episode up for Wednesday. But now I do streams for Monday and Wednesday, and then upload those the following week. You know, stream schedule, upload schedule, all that fun stuff. It's all down below if you want to check it out, but I've basically explained it all already. But I will say, though, streaming on the weekdays and then having the weekends to edit has definitely helped me keep things a little more sorted than when I had to... More sorted than when I was having to just record whenever I had time, because I never gave myself the time until it was the day before and I needed to get it done, and otherwise it wouldn't be done. Yeah, that's the thing about schedules. They hold me accountable to actually get things done. Otherwise, I would never get anything done. I would probably still stream, but I would never actually get anything uploaded unless I had the scheduling for it. The self-imposed scheduling, might I add. And that's not to say that I don't take a break when I need to. There have been days when I don't stream because I am either tired or busy with other stuff. And there's been days when uploads are a little bit late because I didn't get them edited in time. Because I was busy or tired with other things. Wait, tired or busy with other things. Words, sentences. But it is what it is, really. I mean, it's the kind of thing you just have to feel it out for yourself and figure out what works best for you. But I feel like part of it, for sure, is I almost definitely have ADHD. I haven't been officially diagnosed, but it does run in the family, and I'm very familiar with the symptoms having it run in the family, and so I'm able to recognize them in myself. And one of the major symptoms that I've noticed in myself is the hyper-focused mindset, where I will be doing something and I will not want to stop doing that thing until it's done. Which can be helpful in a lot of ways, but also it keeps me from doing other things that need to be done. And actually, this Minecraft realm is a good example of that. Like, well, a good example of that, and also a good example of the flip side of that, which is the easily distracted slash changing of focus very quickly. Which is to say, like, for example, I was working on digging out the Expanse, a project that I wanted to get done just so I could have it done. And I was pretty well focused on that until I ran into the bamboo, leading me to want to put the bamboo over here. And now I'm super hyper focused on doing this. And even before that, we had the tower, and then I got distracted by a bunch of farms that I wanted to build. And that was the main thing, actually, just the farms. I think there might have been a material issue too. Or maybe just lack of interest in actually doing it. Simply because I found other things that I wanted to do instead. Actually, I think the biggest thing there was the I'm trying to think what the course of events was. I was working on the tower pretty well. I did get distracted a little bit with redstone in the dungeon, the villager dungeon, that is. And then after that, I think we got distracted with the nether for a while. Not entirely sure why. I think, was that before I had, I think it was before I had the beacon. So we must have been going into the nether to get wither skeleton skulls. Yeah, because, I mean, our first, like, main objective in the nether was to find a fortress. So yeah, we were doing that to get a beacon. Or rather, we were going to the nether to find a fortress to get wither skeleton skulls to fight the wither to get her nether star to fight, or to make a beacon. Classic Minecraft. Do one thing to do another thing to do another and another and another. Everything chains together pretty well, actually. One of the great things about this game. It has an almost linear aspect to certain things, but it's open enough that you don't have to necessarily do those things if you don't want to. Like, you could play the entire game without ever going into another. I mean, you can't kill the dragon without going. Well, I guess you probably could go straight to the end. That sounds hard though. You'd have to somehow get wither star, or you'd have to somehow get the Eyes of Ender without going into the nether. Is that even possible? I don't know. I don't think it is, actually. Because you either need to trade with piglins to get them, or fight blazes. Actually, do piglins give Eyes of Ender, or do they just give nether pearls? Or ender pearls? I don't actually remember what their drop table is. Or, not drop table, trade table. Whatever the terminology is. Yeah, I'm not sure on the trade table for piglins. Barter trade terms, words, English. But what the point I was trying to make though is, like, you could spend literal years in this game without ever going into the nether or the end. Just build and explore in the overworld. And some people do that. Some people are satisfied with just what's in the overworld. And to be honest, I am for the most part too. Like, the only reason I go to the end now is if I want to get Eyes of Ender, or if I run out of bottles of enchanting. Where am I going? I need sandstone. I was like, I need sandstone. Why am I going over to my... I was about to go over to my chest monster for some reason. For some reason I linked the need for sandstone to my chest monster. I actually need one of the other... I think it's this one. I should label these. It is not that one. That one. That one has the coal and iron. Yeah, anyways, what I was saying is like the only reason I ever really go into the end is for ender pearls, which I don't really need anymore. Or to heal my items from with the ender farm if I somehow run out of bottles of enchanting. And the only reason to go into the nether at this point is to get more wither skeleton skulls to fight the wither again. To get another beacon. Which I might actually do sometime in the nearish future. Which is to say, sometime in the next few months. I might end up going back into nether to get some skulls. And I guess another reason to go into the end would be shulker boxes now. Now that shulkers can be farmed, though, that'll actually mean I won't need to visit the end quite as often. I'll just chill at the farm for a while until I have enough. Although, can you really ever have enough shulker shells, or shulker boxes rather? They are a very useful tool, to be sure. I mean, I suppose you can only hold 36 at most. And it's not really ideal to hold all 36 either. And I suppose if you count your ender chest, you could hold more than that, but point is, like, there is a limited amount of shulker shells that you can really make the best use of, other than just having them for storage, which is cool to have too, but not really the most efficient use of them. Like their main use is to be in your inventory holding 30 or 27 stacks of items at a time in a single slot. That's kind of the whole point of the shulker boxes. I need to eat. Well, I suppose they could also be used for storage condensing. If you do the same thing but in chests instead of in your inventory. In which case, you really can't have enough of them, because you will always need more if you're collecting absorbent amounts of blocks and items. But for my purposes, the only reason I need shulker boxes is for large projects like this, where I will need millions upon millions of blocks of sandstone, stone, or just the space to store that many sandstone and stone, sand, and all that. Yeah, the ability, even with these 6 shulker boxes, to just have a bunch of stacks of stuff in a single inventory spot, where I can just drop it and pull it out whenever I need it. Definitely useful. And so I could see how having multiple of those, more than just the 6 that I have here, would be quite useful. The only problem is it gets to a point where obviously you can't just have your entire inventory full of it, because then you can't pick anything else up to put into the shulker box without placing the shulker box down first. So really, you gotta find the right balancing point of shulker boxes to open inventory space. And then on top of that, you have to always have your tools and your weapons and your food on hand. Really, the only actual... If you look at my inventory here, I have these 5 tools because I want all 5 of them. Admittedly, I could put those in an ender chest when I'm not using them, because I only need 1 of each of those at a time. I would like to have a stack of rockets on me at all times, and not just in an ender chest, because I would need to be able to use it on command, on demand, whatever. I need a stack of food. I need my bow, my sword, and an arrow. So that's 4 there, plus 6 there. That's 10 spots out of the 36. I guess 37 if you include offhand. So that only leaves 27 spots. Ideally, I would probably say have 9 of those be open for new mined items, and the other however many for shulker boxes. That's probably what my ratio would be. What's that, 9 to 18? Yeah. I feel like that would actually be a pretty good balance there. And then whenever you get those 9 slots filled, you can just plop down a shulker box, fill it up. And you wouldn't actually fill it up, you would only fill up a third of it. And that's another thing, it would be a perfect third of a shulker box each time. Unless, of course, you mine more of the same thing that you didn't get a full stack of, but still. Like, it would be pretty well organized to where you get roughly a third of a shulker box each time your inventory is full. And so you could fairly reliably, if you felt like just counting how many times you've used any individual shulker box, like 3 times, and then you're done with that one, move on to the next one. Within reason. I mean, obviously there will be times when you might get more of something you haven't finished a stack of. In which case you would open up one of the older shulker boxes and finish that stack off before adding it to the new box. Collect all the blocks that are floating around. A time again. Ooh, barely cleared that fence. You know what I should do? I need to make a better setup for the doors here. Because this button is often annoying. Also, it only opens the one side, too. I might play around with Zach's door opening a little bit. Do like some pressure plates on the inside. Buttons on the outside is fine enough. Might move them down, though, so that I can do a little redstone working underneath. And basically have it so that whichever button you push, it opens both doors. I don't have to try to shimmy my way through. Yeah. I'll mess with that later. When we're done with the desert. I forgot to activate my elytra. Whoops. I've been playing with elytra for how long now? Like a month? 2 months? And I forgot how to activate it. Because I am stupid. Uh-oh, inventory's full. Not really room in here. A little bit of room for some unfinished stacks. Alright, that one's done. What about this one? Not really a lot of room there either. There's all the coal and the iron. What about that one? That one also has coal and iron. I feel like I should organize these. Hold on. Got an egg. Actually. Better idea. Yeet. That. There we go. Wrong button. Hmm. Yeah, we're gonna organize the shulker boxes real quick. That one is just sandstone. Okay. This one is actually just about full. Pull out anything that's not a full stack here. So I can throw actual full stacks in. That one is also just sandstone. So let's actually put those two together then. That one is looking for a full stack of something. That one is mostly sandstone. Can I put it all in my inventory right now? Nope. Okay. Swap all this out. Oops. Now that is all sandstone. Right. I'll be back for that in a minute. That can get a stack of thyroid, I guess. Why is that in 2 stacks? Okay, that needs some full stacks of non-sandstone blocks. And this will be more sandstone. Okay, that one's full. That one's mostly full. Full stacks only, please. Okay. And this one can be sandstone and not full stacks of things. And obviously I need some of that sandstone for myself. Okay. Everything is organized now. You know what I should do to maintain this organization? See if I can find some flowers and dye my shulker boxes here. Come on, flowers. Ah, there's some poppies. Okay. There's some dandelions. Grab a couple of each. Anything else? Just poppies and dandelions, probably. I guess Zach has some dyes that I could use too. Might actually do that instead. So let's see. What do we got here? We got sandstone. That can be yellow. Three yellow dye. Yellow shulker box. Those are sandstone. And nothing but. Okay, and then I'm actually gonna need some more dandelions. Let me make some orange. Got more poppy bomb up here too. Okay. I need some yellow dye. I need some red dye. I need some orange dye. 4 of those. Okay. So these are nothing. These are 0 sandstone. Which means we'll call those red. We'll make those red. Red means no sandstone. And then the last one with some sandstone will be orange. Okay, now I can more easily see what I have to work with. And we'll put the extra values in here. Okay. That makes things a little easier now. I don't have to shuffle through shulker boxes all the time. I will have to re-dye things every single time, though. It's mildly annoying, but you know, whatever. No big deal. Kind of make me think I should maybe make a dye farm. Is there a way to make a dye farm? I know there's ways to make certain... There's a way to make farms for certain dyes, or the materials for certain dye. I think you still have to make the dye itself manually, though. Like there's ways to get a bunch of poppies, a bunch of dandelions, maybe, probably. You can get like bone meal, you can get cocoa beans, you can get cacti. All these things that you make into dye, but I'm pretty sure you have to actually take those materials and put them in your crafting square and actually make the dye out of it. But with that said, that's easy enough to do if you ever need the dye. As long as you have the materials on hand. Not that big of a deal. Might actually do that sometime. Just make farms for all the dye colors. There's 16 of them, right? What was it? Black, white, gray, dark gray, light gray. Is it 3 different gray types or 2 different gray types? I don't actually remember. I think it might just be 2 actually now that I think about it. I think it's gray and light gray. So black, white, gray, light gray, brown, green, lime, red, orange, yellow, cyan, blue, light blue, pink, magenta, purple. I feel like I'm forgetting some. Got all of them? Hold on, how many did I name? Black, white, gray, light gray, that's 4. Red, orange, yellow, green, lime, cyan, light blue, blue, magenta, pink, purple. Was I brown already? I don't think I did. That would be 16 then. Okay. So what of those are primaries? I believe it's so red, yellow, green, blue, brown, black, and white. Are those all the primaries? I was wondering at this point. I'm too busy thinking about dyes and not actually doing what I'm supposed to be doing. The black you can get from squid farms. White you can get from skeleton farms. Red you could technically get from an iron farm, actually. There might be a more efficient way of doing it, though. And then, same, actually, red and yellow would best be done with a just bone mealing grass farm. You set up a dispenser to bone meal the grass, and then probably an observer with some with a water dispenser, maybe. That'd probably work. Observer to detect when stuff grows, water dispenser to, you know, dispense water. And make all the things that grow be not grown anymore. And obviously hoppers below that to collect everything. So red and yellow are the easy ones. If I do it in a flower field biome, I'm pretty sure it'll actually make other things grow too. I think. I don't actually know. Don't quote me on that. I'll fail at moving the beacon. And also it's not going to be of much use unless I come across another large patch of something. And then green you get from a cactus farm. Blue you get from lapis. As far as I know, the only way to get lapis is to mine it. Unless there's another way to make blue dye. I think there might be a... Is there a blue flower? I don't think there's a blue flower. I don't think there's a blue flower that you can get blue dye from. The lapis would be the only hard one of the primaries. And then brown is from cocoa beans. Which cocoa beans grow on any amount of cocoa log, or sorry, jungle logs. To bone meal those, I don't think you can lace them though with automation. You could, I mean, you could have a semi-automatic farm where all you have to do is place the cocoa beans. You know, place the cocoa beans, have something set up to automatically fire bone meal at it until it's full, and then whenever it is full, have something break it. I'm trying to think of it. Is magenta primary too? How do you make magenta? I know red and blue makes purple. But magenta is different from purple. Is it purple and pink maybe? Is magenta a tertiary then? That may also be true. I honestly don't know. If there's the grays you could also get from Oxide Daisy, I believe. Gives you light gray. So if my theory is correct that you can get the flower field flowers from bone mealing grass in a flower field biome, which saying it like that makes sense to be that way. But if that is correct, then I would need to find a flower field biome. I'm pretty sure, what else can you get from a flower field? Obviously tulips of all the different colors. That would be white, red, yellow, orange. I think that's it. Maybe, I think pink too. And then you can get poppies and dandelions easily enough. What else is in a flower field biome? I want there to be a blue flower. So that blue dye is a little more accessible. It seems rather strange that the only way to get it is for lapis. I wonder if there's a way to farm lapis. Probably not. Doesn't seem a very farmable block. I want the one that has some sandstone. That's the orange one. That'll do for now. No, just thinking. Projects like these are one of the biggest differences between live streaming Minecraft and YouTube recording Minecraft. A zombie over there? A zombie. Look at that. I don't know. Anyways, what I was saying is, this and that, like live streaming and recording when playing Minecraft, are kind of two different beasts, because in live streaming, you can't really skip over the boring bits, because it's all there. I mean, granted, I've done some skipping over boring bits over the weekends just on my own time. But when you're recording for YouTube, you can just cut all this out. Or if you want to keep it in, you can just do a fast forward of sorts. What's it called? It's a phrase for it. Time lapse. That's the word I'm looking for. Yeah. So like something like this would kill my editing software if I try to do it in a time lapse all at once. But it would be the kind of thing you would probably do with probably multiple time lapses actually. But point is, as far as the entertainment side of things go, this is obviously not the most entertaining thing to watch. But it's chill. I mean, we're having a good time. Versus if this were in a YouTube video of someone doing the same thing. This could be cut over, it could be put in time lapse, and you could get back to the entertaining bits much quicker. Of course, the downside to YouTube is you don't get to see things live as they happen. The other is that point to be made. And I know, like, I use YouTube for my VODs. That's just the thing, that they're VODs, and so they're not really majorly edited. I think the most editing I ever did was the initial gambling episode of Fire Red, and that's just because there wasn't really anything interesting said or done. It was literally just me pressing the same button millions of times. Maybe not millions, but you get the point. Pressing the same couple buttons a few times until I got the numbers to do what I wanted them to do. Like, even the stuff on screen was more boring than doing this. Like, it was literally just pretty flashing lights. And so, for anyone who hasn't seen it, I basically just fast-forwarded through most of that. I would occasionally stop at some random things that I thought were interesting that I either said during that or that happened during that. That's actually the one video that I won't argue the copyright claim on because it's completely legitimate. Because I used all 3 of the Pokérap songs that were ever written, even if some of them may not have been largely listened to / viewed by most people. But they're the 3 Pokérap songs for Kanto, Johto, and Hoenn, which coincidentally are the Pokemon that are in the Fire Red National Dex. But then going through those, that didn't actually use up as much time as I needed. So after that, I used, I think it was Weird Al's Pokemon after that. And even then, I still had more stuff that I was fast-forwarding through. So I used the Starbomb Pokérap parody song, which is a great song if you haven't heard it yet. Great band, honestly. Huge fan. Anyway. So yeah, I used that song, and then, even then, there was still more to fast forward through, and then I used just a fast forwarded version of the Game Center music to finish it off. But point is, that is my most edited video. And also my least monetizable video. But since then, I haven't edited anything quite that much. I will say during the unknown hunts, I did edit quite a bit too, just because I was actually starting to go crazy trying to find the stupid unknowns. And so most of my commentary is random gibberish, to be completely honest. I did a similar thing for those. I basically just put some music on over it. I don't remember what music I used off the top of my head. I'm not actually sure what music I used. Yeah, I think about it. I did something in terms of audio. Actually, I might have just skipped rather than fast forwarding. In any case, like that was another highly edited. Why am I over here? That was another highly edited video, or couple of videos, I think it was. No, I think it was just one, where I either fast forwarded or I skipped around over the boring / mildly crazy bits. Like, I think a lot of what happened during that one was I was making up my own music in a way, and so I would skip around until said music would occur, and I would include most of those in the actual video. But now what I do is I more or less just kind of upload a nearly unedited VOD. Like most of the times I'll cut out any times where I am going to the bathroom or taking a phone call or whatever. But basically any time I was away from the game, I would cut that out. Cut off the stream starting scene at the beginning and throw up an end card, and that's most of what I do for the VODs now. It definitely saves time, to be sure. Saves me time, saves me a lot of effort. But it's also, like, for anyone who doesn't know much about YouTube algorithm-y stuff, which that would include me because I know nothing about YouTube algorithm stuff. But anyways, what I was saying is the way the algorithm sort of kind of works is watch time, like percentage of watch time is important. It tells YouTube how engaged people are with your content. And so uploading 4 to 5 hour long videos, at least right now where I'm still in the early stages and not a lot of people are watching my stuff. Not that I'm complaining. I mean, I'm kind of complaining, but you know, it is what it is. I mean, they're mostly there just to have an archive, really. That's the whole reason I'm actually doing this in the first place, is just to archive my adventures. If people want to watch, then that's great. If not, I don't mind as much. But it's always good to have an audience. But point I was trying to make is like right now, the most time that any people will spend on my VODs are like, I think 10 minutes at any given time, which percentage-wise is less than 8% of a 4-hour video, I think. I actually crunch numbers on that. We'll say 4 hours. What's that? 4 times 60, 240 minutes. So 10% would be roughly, or not 10%, 10 minutes rather. 10 out of 240, 1/24th. Which is math. Let's see, 1/24th. Roughly 0.4125. Hold on, that doesn't sound right. 04125, so about 4%. Roughly. Yeah. In any case, like, yeah, watch time on my VODs is very high right now. But again, like, it is what it is. But, like, being a content creator is definitely a hard thing to break into. It's hard to get started, but once you're started, it's pretty easy to ramp up, I feel like. When I say, like, once you're started, what I mean is, like, once you actually start making money off of it. Especially with Twitch, like, once you reach affiliate, I feel it's easier to gain more following because people are able to, like, if you have a few viewers by then, which, I mean, to reach affiliate, you have to have an average of 3 viewers. So it would make sense that you have at least a couple of viewers every stream. And so at that point, like, those viewers, once you do reach affiliate, ideally they would want to support you. They might subscribe, they might even gift some subs. And if you only have a few viewers, the gifted subs would go to people who aren't necessarily viewing at the moment. Might go to people who have followed you, might go to just people who have just clicked on your stream once or twice and popped in to look for a little bit. But point is, like, you start gaining those subs, and even if a fraction of the gifted subs actually come and watch, that's still added viewership. So let's just say, for example, I have 3 viewers. I don't right now, but for an example, let's say I have 3 viewers, and let's say I have reached affiliate. If all 3 of those viewers decide they like me enough to subscribe, then they do that. That's great. I'm making $15 a month, roughly, off of them. Now, obviously, that's not enough to be career-worthy. But if they then start gifting subs, if they're already all subscribed, like everyone watching is subscribed, gifted subs then go to followers. If all followers are subscribed, it then goes to anybody who has ever watched any of the streams. So if even one of those 3 people were to gift a single sub, and that sub were to come and watch the stream, there's always the chance that they will also gift some subs. Pay it forward, so to speak. And thus, the stream grows from there. But the hardest part is actually getting to that affiliate goal, I feel like. Like, the hardest part is gaining your first few viewers. And I will say this, at my current point in streaming. I've been streaming for roughly, what, 4 months now? Started in like late February. It's now late June, so yeah, about 4 months. I have, 26 followers now? Which is just over half of what you need to make affiliate. And let me be clear, I'm not trying to, like, pressure you guys into following or anything. I'm just, like, rambling about numbers and all that. I'm saying things to have something to say. Anyways. So right now I've been streaming for about 4 months. I'm at 26 followers. I need another 24 to reach the necessary 50, which is one of the one of the necessary requirements for becoming an affiliate. The other is, well, I guess there's technically two others, but I meet one of them every single month, and that's stream for at least 8 hours every month. Or stream for at least 8 hours in the last 30 days, I think is what it is. In any case, I always make that one. But the other one, on top of those, is an average of 3 viewers, which I already mentioned. And so, even if I do get to that 50 followers, I still need the 3 viewers. There was a point I was trying to make here. Sorry, I got caught up in numbers. What was I saying? Something about getting your first few viewers is difficult. I lost my train of thought. Shoot, I feel like I was like making good words happen. Well, I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, yeah, I might have the 50 followers or the 26 right now, which if 50 followers is 30 average viewers, 26 would be like 1 to 2, which I mean it's hard to get less than 1 if you view yourself. Actually, kind of think about it, does your own view count as an actual view in that? I feel like it would. I don't know. It might. I don't know. Point is, I mean, I don't know. Point is, like, attracting viewers before you have viewers is very hard to do. And while a lot of people will do the classic thing where they will cater to whatever people are wanting to watch, which is fine. I mean, that it's a valid strategy. It works. It gets viewers. The only thing is, they then have to maintain that mindset. Whereas my strategy for this, and it's probably going to be a slower strategy, but my strategy for my streams is just do what I feel like doing. And eventually people will probably find it. And yes, it will probably take longer, because they have to just kind of stumble upon my streams and decide that they like it. But, like, I don't want to be a slave to the algorithm. I want to do what I find enjoyable, and I hope that other people will find that enjoyable too. And I'm not gonna cater to what the algorithm says is good. Granted, we might align at some times, but, like, for example, like, let me look at something real quick. If I go to the home screen of Twitch, Let's see what it says in the recommended. Let's see. I mean, right, hold on, let me log out so it's not actually catering to me. Let's see, log out. Home screen of Twitch to someone who is not logged in. Actually, I don't know if I can. Okay. And the zombie noises. Okay, so home screen of Twitch. It recommends. Let's see. Some of the games it recommends: Mario Kart 8, Genshin Impact, Rust, Rogue Company, art channels, Guilty Gear Strive, Halo 5 Guardians, Grand Theft Auto 4, Grand Theft Auto 5, like bunch of mainstream games, right? So my problem with that is a lot of like the mainstream games, like for example, GTA 5, Counter-Strike, what is it? Fortnite, I can't name all off the top of my head. But like all those like mainstream games that you see everybody playing. I don't usually care for those type of games. Like I like the chill games. I like the Minecraft. I like the Pokemon. Zelda's not really chill, but it's like it's a simple game. Simple concept. Easy hard. I mean, easy to play, possibly hard to master. Hold on, let me log back into Twitch here. Actually, remember my login for a second. What? Incorrect password. What did I do? That shouldn't be incorrect. The username incorrect? Hold on. Please solve this puzzle so we know you're a real person. Yeah, one. Okay, still got it wrong. What is my password? Did my password change? What's the problem? Stream is still running. I'm just not logged into my Twitch because I logged out. Yeah. Find my password reset link. But apparently, I can't remember my own password. Nice thing is I can do all this on the side screen and not have the game interrupted at all. Although I should probably go to bed, considering it's nighttime now. But didn't consider that part. Yeah, no bamboo there. Alright. Anyways. Alright. As I was saying. Reset password. Yeah. There we go. I don't know what my password was before, but it's appears to all be fixed now. Reset my token. Memory of the computer for 30 days. Okay. Problem solved. We're good now. Remind me not to log out on my Twitch account again. That was a hassle and a half. Boo. Anyways, what I was trying to say before I got sidetracked by all that. Is that all these like mainstream games that everybody's playing that are always on the front page of Twitch are not really games that interest me at all. And so I want to play the games that interest me, because I feel like the best entertainment is when you're watching somebody who is enjoying themselves. Like, for a good example, I would say, is a Let's Play channel that I watch, Game Grumps. You've probably heard of it. Like, more often than not, they just play games that they enjoy. And I enjoy when they are having fun. Like that is when I enjoy their content the most. And I want to have a similar vibe. Like, I just want to have fun, and I want people to enjoy me having fun. And on top of that, like, even if, like, right now, for example, so I've mentioned in the past, this server is currently just me and my friends. So even like when that is the case, and I'm not having audience interaction, I feel like that's still enjoyable because you get to see the interactions between me and my friends. Granted, they haven't been on in a while, but that's beside the point. I do, and I've said this before, I do eventually plan to have an open server with more audience interaction. The problem is, so I've had, I think, 3 people ask me about it so far. But those 3 people have been, like, I think only one of them has actually come back to watch a stream since. Maybe 2 of them. I don't know. But like the problem that I'm getting at is I want, if I'm going to have a server with people in it, I want those people to be watching my streams, to put it simply. Like yeah, yes, it's always fun to have people on a server with to play around with. And that's great, but also I want the stream interaction with also the game interaction. And the problem is, I feel like I would get more stream interaction if I were to open up or have an open server. So like, the question is, which do I do first? Like, do I wait for the viewership to then open up a server to have viewers in there? Because if I did that, there would be a higher likelihood of more people actually joining the server. Or do I open up a server to possibly be empty for a while and just wait for people to come in that want to join? And I don't know which way to go, honestly. Like, I've mentioned that I do want to have an open server. The problem is I want to actually have people there. And it's not even just a stream interaction. Like, I want to have people to play with, if that makes sense. And I feel like if I just open a server right now, like, who's gonna know about it other than me and some random person that might happen to stop in while I'm playing it on it. That's the other thing, is like, most servers you have to pay for. Like, even this, for example, I am actually paying for it with Minecraft Realms. And like that, there is a way you can set up a single server for free with Minecraft, and even that's pretty convoluted to do. But if I did have a server, I would want the ability to have like plugins and mods and all that. Even if it was just a vanilla server, I want that. I want the option. And the only way to do that is through a paid service. And through their integrated plugins and mods and such. At least the only way I'm aware of, that is. There might be another way, but the point is, like, I don't want to be paying for a server when it's just going to be single player. That doesn't make sense. So I want to have other people to play with before I open up a server like that. And yes, I have Zach, I have Rachel and all that. And they're great. But I mean, given their inability to join even in this server that I already have, I mean, not only that, but it kind of defeats the purpose to have two servers with the same people. Like, what's the point, really? Especially when Realms, you can do 3 different worlds, and it might be the same for other servers too. You might be able to do multiple worlds there too. I don't know, I haven't actually looked at any of them. But the point is, like, if I were to open up a new server, it would pretty much be exactly the same as this. The world would be different, sure, but like the people that are playing on the server would be exactly the same for a while. And I don't want that. Like, what's the point? What's the point of having an open server if it's just going to be the same people that you would play with normally? So I feel like I should wait until I have more people wanting to join a server. Because every time somebody's asked, I've told them, like, I do want to have an open server. I just am not currently prepared to do that yet. And so my hope is that they will come back sometime when I do have that open server. The problem is getting some of them to stick around long enough for me to want to open that server. Which so far hasn't happened. Trying to think of something else I could talk about. I've been pretty good today, actually. You know, making words happen. I say as I fail to make words happen. But no, I mean, that's another thing. Like, I sometimes just have, maybe not this stream, for example. Like, this stream's been, as I was just saying, pretty good with me saying stuff. But a lot of times I just have chill streams where I don't really say much. I just kind of sit here, do my own thing, mining blocks and such, or playing Pokemon. Those are the main ones. Like, the Minecraft Pokemon streams are a lot more chill than the current Zelda streams, where I am yelling at my screen because I'm terrible. But like, when I'm playing Minecraft and when I'm playing Pokemon, like, these are games that I've played a million times. for millions of hours, I'm sure. Maybe not millions, but you get the point. Exaggeration and all that. Like, these are games that I've played forever, really. I mean, like, Pokemon Fire Red, that was my first Pokemon game when I was like 10, I want to say. I'm now 24, almost 25, and I've replayed it more times than I care to count. Like, it's a game that I know front to back. At least story-wise. Obviously, some Pokemon I don't know where to find, which is why I have my little chart built up. But, like, they're games that I know inside and out. Pokemon, that is. Minecraft, I'm always learning new things when it comes to, like, this, like, farms and redstone and all that. That's all new stuff to me. I've never really done much of that before. And that's part of what makes the game enjoyable, is you're always discovering new things. You're always, like, finding new problems and at the same time solving them. Hopefully. Usually. Like, for Pokemon, though, what I was saying is, like, I've played that game so many times, I don't need to narrate what I'm doing. Even though that's, like, the typical thing to do when you're streaming a game, is to kind of narrate what you're doing. But I just do things without even thinking about it, and it's hard for me to kind of... It's hard for me to think that there are people who don't know how Pokemon works, even though I'm sure it's pretty common. Like, plenty of people probably don't know how Pokemon works. I mean, yes, it is the highest grossing franchise in the world, but, you know. Is it the highest in the world? I know it's like the highest grossing franchise, something. Anyways, point is, like, for example, if I were to show my mom a Pokemon game, she wouldn't know what to do. Because she was busy raising kids when all the games were coming out. Even though she's, like, among, like, she's just barely in, I'd say, like, maybe just barely outside of the, like, older demographic of Pokemon fans. Like, she is within the range of age that would be acceptable for someone to be a fan of Pokemon still, I feel like. But again, like, when the Pokemon games were coming out, she was busy raising kids, and she didn't have time to play games. And so it makes sense for her to not know how Pokemon works. But it's weird for me to think that someone watching my stream wouldn't know how a Pokemon game would work. I need to get over that and, like, understand that maybe they're stopping in out of curiosity and they've never really played a Pokemon game before. Maybe I need to kind of explain what I'm doing a little bit. It's hard to say, really. And what makes it even weirder is, like, as far as I know, everyone who's ever stopped in to one of my Pokemon streams has at least some understanding of how Pokemon works. Like, a lot of times their questions are more about the Pokédex challenge than the actual game itself. Which means they know the basics of Pokemon. They know how the battle system works, they know what catching Pokemon means, they know what the Pokédex is. And so all I really have to explain to them is like what I'm doing at that time, where I'm at in the Pokedex, why I'm playing whatever game I'm playing, what I need to get there, and all that. Like, and I feel like I do a pretty good job of like explaining what Pokemon we're getting next, why we're in whatever area, what we're doing in that area, why we need to do that in that area, and all that. Like, trying to think of a good example. So Friday, I was working on the post-game stuff for Pokemon Leaf Green. And the reason I needed to do that was so that I could unlock Suicune. The Suicune doesn't start roaming until after you've done all the post-game stuff. But there weren't actually any Pokemon I really needed to catch in the post-game, other than, I think, Meryl was one of them. Like, just a few Pokemon here and there. And so it looked like I was just kind of playing through the story normally. And so I had somebody kind of stop in. Well, and that's another thing I should mention. I titled my stream Leaf Green Post Game and Johtomon, because I was doing Leaf Green Post Game and also catching whatever Johto Pokemon I still needed. Oops. And so the person that stopped in, I don't remember his username, not important, but like he basically asked, like, I'm playing Leaf Green and yet I'm in Johto, and I basically explained to him like, no, I'm not in Johto, I'm in the Savvy Isles, they're just some Johto Pokemon that I need to catch. And so it's stuff like that, like they see the title, they see what I'm doing, I explain a little bit. If they're confused, my music is having issues. Anyways, so I explain what I'm doing, if there's anything they're unsure about, I explain that to you. And I just carry on with what I'm doing. Like, most of the time when people stop into Pokemon streams, like, they ask a few questions, a few clarifiers. Once they get what I'm doing, they might hang out for a few minutes, and then they leave. And that's about it. My music is having issues. Let me... Hello? Okay, it seems fine now. Anyways. So yeah, they, like... I lost my train of thought again. I was talking about, like, how I am as a streamer, basically. Like, how I am at actually, like, narrating what I'm doing, making sure people understand. And so, the problem with that is, like, if you don't really know if you don't know anything about Pokemon, you're gonna have a lot of questions. And so, I don't know, like, I haven't had anybody ask any, like, basic Pokemon questions yet. So it's hard to say if I would be good at explaining them. I feel like I would be. I've played enough Pokemon. I should know what I'm talking about. But at the same time, like, it's hard to say. And so what I was getting at with that, though, is, like, I may not always be saying things, but I'm always happy to answer questions. I'm always, like, it's hard to talk to myself. Which is weird to say because I talk to myself all the time in my own time. It's hard to talk to myself and do it in a way that doesn't make me sound crazy. Or do it in a way that makes sense to other people. Like, a lot of times the way I talk to myself is very tangential. Like, I talk to myself less to hear my own voice and more to organize my thoughts. And so I can't really do that when I'm talking to a stream. Like, if I'm talking to an audience, I can't just like if I were to if I were to just say my thoughts out loud right now, it would be like, oh look, iron. Okay, cool. And diorite. Ooh, ugly. Yeah, dang it, I placed that block. Wasted time, wasted time. Be gone, diorite. I don't like you. And actually, my mind is actually blank at the moment, so I'm not saying anything. Like, there's also just times when I kind of go blank-minded and focused on doing whatever I'm doing. Like, I don't know. It's hard, at least for me, to be the kind of person that is your typical streamer. Like, that's hard for me to do. I feel my... Oops, that's not what I wanted. Oh wait, that is what I wanted. Just kidding. Like, I feel like if I did have more of an audience, though, like, if I had someone to talk to, it would probably be easier. But sitting here just kind of ranting to myself, it's hard to do. It's hard to keep a conversation going when there's no one to converse with. Damn. Really low. Actually, I don't think the first stack was a full stack. Either way, that was a lot of experience needed to heal that. That doesn't have any. I don't know why I thought it would. It was a red box, anyways. Yellow box is what I want. Actually, needs to be orange now, but whatever. Yellow boxes at least have some amount of... Actually, I do want one of these red boxes. I think it's this one. Nope. I don't know why I put it on a shoulder box though. Open my inventory. That one. One of them has the ores in it. Try to label that in some way. I'll make you orange. Orange for ores. There. And then that one has some open slots we can fill. And here we have some sandstone that we can nab. Geez, is it really that late already? I thought I was gonna get the desert done today, but apparently it's taking a lot longer than I thought it would. I have made good progress on it today, though. Even if it doesn't look like it in that direction. Let's look in that direction. That's where the progress is. You know, it would take so long to perfectly lay out sandstone on the ground. where currently other stuff is. You know, going back to my previous point where I was talking about like how I sometimes just don't talk, like just then. um, Sometimes I'll even notice this as it's happening and try to make noise to fill the air, and I end up just kind of humming myself. That's why whenever there's a long bout of silence, you might occasionally hear me go like do 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 as I'm doing stuff. My way of kind of filling the air until I can think of something to actually say. Little quirks like that. And I don't know if it makes things better, makes things worse. Yeah, I don't know. That is dirt. I am out of inventory space. One moment. That's the one with the ores. Do I have room for more coal? No, I don't. Oh, look. Pillagers. Well, hello there. What brings you out on this fine night? I missed. That's embarrassing. Oh, they're behind that. Hi. Bye. Wait, did I actually kill him in one hit and not get Bad Omen? Cool. Well, that's convenient. I was thinking I was gonna get Bad Omen from that, but no, I didn't. Cool. And random dead things. That squid killing fish. That's entirely possible. Speaking of random dead things. Not dirt, you zombie. My dirt. You can't have it. Creeper. Alright. Nope, there's a hole there. Oh, better. No more hole. And I'm just gonna fly up there. Even though I'm this close. I don't feel like dealing with things. I can't fly out of water. There we go. Alright. Let's kill some things here. Creeper. I missed. Creeper. There we go. Creeper. Get yeeted. Creeper. Husk. Skelly boy not burning in the sun for some reason. No, it's gonna be in water. Duh. Spider. Another spider. Boom. First cry. Spider. Boom. Got all of them? I think that's all of them. Alright. I missed. Got a bunch of random stuff taking up slots in my inventory. That's not good. Can't have that happening, man. That was weird. You can see the progress we've been making. Definitely coming along. It is a bit slow. Hopefully the water that I'm letting in here isn't causing too much of a problem. I see one torch, which looks like was over here. Okay. Oh, hi there. Can I help you? Gunpowder, cyan dye, red tulip, purple dye, cornflower, fire corn blossom, block. Ooh, so cornflower, you can get blue dye from that, I would imagine. Or that light blue. Well, anyways. Yeah, you don't have anything that I really need. Give me a good tread next time. You won't have to die. And on that note, I think I'm actually going to call it a stream here. I'm starting to get kind of tired. So, as always, thank you guys for watching. If you would like to catch up on any past VODs that you may have missed, you can check the playlist over on my YouTube channel. There's a link to that down below. If you want to catch me live again, that's the next thing I need to say. If you want to catch me live again, I'll be streaming Monday through Thursday, 7 p.m. Mountain Time, Friday at 2 p.m. Mountain Time. Fair warning, this Thursday might be a little wonky. I am pet sitting for my parents, so I might need a little time to get set up. I won't break my monitor this time, because I better not break my monitor this time. It's an expensive monitor. Anyways, yeah, this Thursday might be a little bit wonky on that front because of that. But anyways, yeah, Monday through Thursday, 7 p.m. Mountain Time, Friday, 2 p.m. Mountain Time. If that's not your time zone, check the widget down below. It should convert it for you. As for what is being streamed, Monday and Wednesday, I'm playing Legend of Zelda, working on getting all the things, basically, put it simply. Yeah, working on 100% there. And then Tuesday, Thursday, such as today, will be more Kingdom Creator. Hopefully I can get the desert done soon. I'll try to work on it a little bit in my off time, as much as I can. Because we are getting close, for sure. I did not expect it to take this long, though. And then Friday will be Pokemon Leaf Green. I hope to probably finish the first run of that, which all we need, I believe, is Suicune for that. And then trade everything over, obviously. And then we need to do another run of Leaf Green. So yeah, Friday will be Pokemon Leaf Green. The end and beginning. Because that makes sense. Anyways, I will see you guys next time. Thanks as always for watching. If you enjoyed this video, consider subscribing by clicking the icon in the top right. And don't forget to ring that bell so you can be notified of any future VOD uploads. If you'd like to see more of this series, click the playlist in the top left. If you'd like to check out one of my other series, click the playlist in the bottom left. If you want to catch me live, check out my Twitch, link down below. Once again, thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys next time.